Hello, hello everyone. Oh, thank you for doing the check-in. Yeah, I have added a channel point redemption that keeps track of how many times you have been to one of my streams. Or how many times you remember to check in to one of my streams. My mom doesn't always remember. I hope you guys are doing well. I am very excited. Thank you for the host. We have a lot on my plate today. I will be honest. I have written up an itinerary. Because again, it's a lot. But like a lot in a good way. So I guess I should probably find some music to listen to that won't get me in trouble. Always a tricky thing. Especially considering there are some people on YouTube that are going around just throwing out copyright claims, just because they can, almost. Like trying to make money off of it. So let me find us some music. Hi everyone. Welcome to a trip down memory lane, a blast from the past. Hello, the Queer Note. Good to see you. I'm finding some music. We'll do lava ruins and then snow ruins, because we're gonna start with Legos. Because I have zero self-control. And I bought 2 more of the Super Mario gotcha bags. Oh, I'm glad you like the closed captions. Pixel Chat seems to be the best on the market from what I've seen, and it is not perfect. It has trained me to enunciate. Close enough. I'm almost at a point now where like I would lurk from work a lot but not really be able to listen, but sometimes having the closed captions helped me follow along a little bit better. This one. Thank you for lurking, Sekhmet. Also, this is my new desk mat. Isn't it cool? My setup is a little jank. I am not going to lie. But you know what? It works. So this is series 4. And I always forget where my scissors are. I might not need them though. How do I always forget where I put my scissors? I am a mess. And this is like, I just cleaned my desk and it's a mess. Thanks, ADHD. You're the real MVP. I can probably open this without scissors. Famous last words. I don't need scissors. How's the music level? All right. Big money, no whammies. It's a new one! Yes! I was so scared of buying a duplicate. Can I get some hype in chat? It looks like it's the little icicle. So yes, these are Super Mario Gotcha Lego series. So I have the bee and I have the rat. Welcome in, Fudge. Music's a tad loud. Let me cut it back. Let me know how that is. So these are the different ones that you can get. You can note here that you don't just get the enemy, you also get like a little platform for them to stand on. So we just got Freezy. A little icicle guy. Those are, I don't think I'm gonna change that emote out, but I'm not certain yet. We are making the inky emote later today. Chat has demanded it. Oops, that's upside down. But yeah, that's my Pride Kirby emote. It is available on my Ko-fi for anyone to use in a Discord, a stream, etc. as they see fit. Well, I'm skipping ahead a little bit, aren't I? I am, but that's okay. We can make this work. Yeah, that's still correct. I think these are the little enemy bar codes. Welcome in, Mom. Yes, this one is different. I got the little icicle. Little icicle guy. I'm gonna be switching music around a little bit, so bear with me if I stop with the Legos. I really ought to just like take all the music I want and put it into a YouTube playlist or something. I was so nervous about buying more of these Legos because I was like, I just know I'm gonna get like one duplicate, or what if I get both of them and they're both duplicates? What if I get another bee and another rat? I don't want that. Waste of money. That's one way to make an entrance. Alrighty. Yep, that looks correct. And aw, the little vase. That's so cute. These are enemies, I think, from Mario 3D World. Super Mario 3D World, maybe? And now we are switching over to building the little platform for our Freezy to stand on. Give the extras away on the bingo stream. That's actually not a bad idea. Like, if you open one and it's a duplicate, I could build it and then offer it up as a bingo prize. That way, it's still a win-win. They give so many extra pieces, too, that it's kind of funny. I'm just putting some of the extra pieces on here because I like it. And this is where our Freezy is going to stand. Come on. There we go. Nope, so 3 extras. That's not too bad, all things considered. Do you like my new desk mat? This was a birthday gift from Fudge. And here's our little Freezy. Slowly rotate the Freezy. Bum-ba-da-ba. I always forget, these do not take that long to put together. But I will say, if I wanted to start doing these for all of my Sunday streams. That would be a lot. Also, there's only 10 to collect in Series 4, you know? I know, I like it. It's very nice. And it will be the backdrop for some art today. And for some art showcase. I spent a lot of time yesterday digging through bins in the attic and finding a lot of art from early 2000s all the way through my college years. We're gonna switch to the second Lego. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. It's a new one! I don't have a purple one yet. This must be the bug. We are winning today, my friends. The only other one that I really particularly wanted was the Paragoomba because it has plants. It has like little flower pieces. So my big goal was like, if I can't get the Paragoomba, I at least, or sorry, it's a Galoomba. If I can't get the Galoomba, I at least don't want doubles. This is a very weird song. I'm listening right now to the Rune Factory Rune Factory Frontier soundtrack. So this one is our Ant Trooper. We're building a little buggy. And I'm gonna make sure I have good posture today because posture is going to be the death of me in an art stream. So these are the little boots. It's kind of hard to visualize what the front of the boots are, so you just have to be careful when you're putting it together to make sure you're looking at the model and the directions appropriately, because it's really easy to say this looks right and then nope, you had the feet backwards. And with these pieces being as small and fiddly as they are, undoing the pieces can be tricky. My mom did find a Lego removal piece tool that she gave to me. I think it's in my backpack still, because I haven't needed it yet. I think this is right. When I build Legos, do you like being, like, do you prefer seeing the instructions, or are you okay just watching me do it? Because, I mean, like, I could pull the instruction manual over, but I just want to know what is, like, most entertaining. I need a Lego toolbox, yes, to keep all my tools together in one place. Mom's breaking out the retirement big bucks. So, I maybe have a PNG of the instructions on the screen. That's not a bad idea. The only issue is that I'm opening these gotcha bags like on stream, so I don't know what instructions I'm gonna need beforehand. But I can try to visually make some space here for them. That works for this, and then I can move it. So we are now on, I just finished step 3, where I put the little brick piece on. Now we get to put the face on and put the little like side plate on. Like, I think some of the Legos end up having like a QR code that you can scan to pull up a PNG, but these little gotcha bags don't seem to have that. All right, so now we need the face. And then there's a just plain old side plate. Oh, we're putting the little antenna together. That's so cute. We have to put the spots for the antenna on top of the head. I remember these guys from Super Mario Maker, actually. Okay, yeah, in general, if you do more Lego in the future, I definitely could, because I think a PNG is going to be clearer than, like, here is footage from my phone's camera. Yeah, my hand cam could probably use an upgrade, but, like, this is functional, so I'll have to decide how much more Lego I see in the future. Probably a lot, because I've been enjoying them. Gotta turn it. That's better. There we go. Now you can kind of see the antenna a little bit better. So that's our little guy. He's just a little bug. Now we are building the platform. How has your week been, everyone? Are you enjoying your Sunday? We're making a little torch or a candle. Little bug. That Bowser? I do not have $279 to spend on a Bowser Lego. I do not. I feel bad enough that I'm considering the Mario Castle one, but the more I think about it, the more I'm like, most of that Lego kit is just going to be putting together the yellow question mark block. Like, only a tiny bit of that kit is actually building stuff from Super Mario 64. And then that made me a little sad. So I might just look at, like, what different Lego Mario or Minecraft sets do they have that I think, wow, that'd be really fun to build. You're trying to rest as much as you can because you got work later. I understand completely. I am trying to rest up pretty well this week because I've got a 6-day work week ahead of me instead of a 5, but then I'm going on vacation after. So I've got that to look forward to. Look at our little bug. All right, we have Freezy. We have the Ant Trooper. We have the little Mouser. And we have the little Bumble. Sekhmet, that's actually the one I am talking about. It's the giant Nintendo question mark block Lego set, but it opens up and it has parts from Mario 64 in it. So, like, there's a Princess Peach's castle, there's like a teeny tiny little Mario. There's like the ice level that the name escapes me. And I think there's like Bob-omb Battlefield. Yeah, like, that one's the one that's $170, and I told myself I was gonna let myself buy a big Lego set once the Kirby comic is all finished, and then I would stream building it. But the issue that I'm having is, it looks like it's almost entirely going to be like building the actual question mark block. So just like putting all the yellow pieces together. And I want more than that, you know? Like, yes, the finished product's gonna look really cool, but the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, I don't know. And then I had shared with Fudge, they have a painted like Van Gogh Starry Night set that you could put together for the same price. And that one looks a little better to me. Point Crow built it on stream, and it took him and a friend 9 straight hours. Ugh. Yeah, it would definitely be a 2-parter, if not a 3-part stream for me. But yeah, there will be a big celebratory Lego stream once the Kirby comic is done. So yeah. Happy Sunday, everyone. Welcome to the subscriber reward art stream and middle school cringe art compilation reward from our subathon. There is so much art to go through that I am aware I'm not really going to be able to showcase it all. I'll probably be flipping through some of it rather quickly unless I have something to say about a specific piece. And there's also some art that I can't really go through too in depth just because it uses a lot of names, my name, names of middle school, high school friends, and I'll explain more about that when I get to it because there is an entire comic series that I had started. But we're gonna start with a blast to the past, my coloring book. When I was 12 years old, I had collected enough drawings that I had made that I like penned in all of the real copies of it, and then we scanned it. I'm pretty sure we took it to a Staples and like scanned all of it in and made copies. So this is one of those coloring books. I cannot show you the first page because it has my name. But there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. And we're actually going to start stream coloring in a glorious, whatchamacallit, Dark Magician Girl. That's her name. We're going to color Dark Magician Girl. I need to look up the guy's name because I'm very bad at names, but the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh passed away a couple of days ago, and I thought this might be a nice way to honor. I see, Mom, I see that you posted something in the Discord, but the picture is so tiny that I can't actually zoom in at all. Maybe not as much building the block as you thought. Okay, well that's a little reassuring because I would not want to spend so much time just building the block. I'm gonna find some more music for us that will hopefully, again, not get me in trouble. Maybe we'll throw on the Stardew and Chill playlist for now, because that's Game Chops. Hi Goji, welcome in. Oh yes, I was looking for the Yu-Gi-Oh creator's name. Because again, Kazuki Takahashi. So we're gonna color this Dark Magician Girl that I drew probably back in 2004, 2005. Here and lurkin'. Oh, that's totally fine. I appreciate lurkers. We're just gonna do some nice, chill, and probably kind of quick, if I'm being honest, coloring. As you might know, from a past year subathon, oh, I want this gold too, and this yellow. From last year's subathon, you might know that Yu-Gi-Oh actually had a very big impact on me growing up. I had a 200-page Yu-Gi-Oh fan fiction that I wrote all through middle school, high school. I feel like I'm missing one of the notebooks at this point. Like, it just must have gotten lost during a move, tragically. Clink. I also forget what Dark Magician Girl's color scheme is, so I will... There we go. Yugi x Kaiba enemies to lovers. It was worse than that. It was heavily based on a self-insert character that was Kaiba's long-lost sister. Yeah. But it was less romancy fanfic and more like just trying to write basically Yu-Gi-Oh! The Movie 2. Like, just going as intense as possible. So, trust the process here. This is the best I can do right now for, I need cardstock or paper to stop the Sharpies from bleeding. I did not end up finding my colored pencils, but I figured out a way to make do. And that is the way. We're gonna make do. Yum, flesh tones. Neon green. But I do feel like the fanfic was very heavily in the style of the 4Kids dub. As far as like humor and writing style go. And it was pretty atrocious, if I'm being honest with you. So I could definitely, if anyone really wanted, I could put a channel point redemption up if someone wants to pick what color things are going to be. But I figured I would just color Dark Magician Girl and talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! And the impact it's had. I still have a lot of my cards. They are up in the attic right now, actually. I found them when I was going through the art. Welcome in, Mo. We're coloring some very old, very cringe art that I did. This is the Dark Magician Girl. You'll be reading your bad fanfiction tonight. Excellent. I couldn't remember when you were streaming. We will draw. Me trying to figure out what the heck is actually skin and what is clothing in my old art. You bought a golden box with 3 of Yugi's decks throughout the series. Oh, that's nice. I feel like I just kind of bought card packs and loose cards from we had a local farmer's market near where I grew up. Sadly, it got shut down recently, and now they use the parking lot as Amazon van parking, and it makes me really sad. I do remember from that farmer's market, I actually ended up buying a lot of bootleg cards by accident. I must have bought like one booster box or whatever that was all bootleg, because I remember like I ended up getting like the 3 Egyptian god cards from that, but they looked weird. Maybe sometime I'll have to pull them out on stream and show them off. Because, like, instead of, like, the type being light or dark or whatever, it literally just in, like, Comic Sans said, God, over the, like, picture of whatever the typing symbol was supposed to be. Yeah, a lot of this old art, at least in this coloring book, is either Mario or Yu-Gi-Oh! So, clearly it had an impact on me. You were terrible at building decks. Oh, your current plan is going from 3 to 6 today. Okay. I don't know how long this is going to take me. This stream in general. I'm gonna try not to let any one segment go on for too terribly long, just because, again, There's a lot of art content. I mean, chat, you guys are a little unhinged. Even though you knew this stream was happening today, you started a hype train yesterday, or Friday, to be like, hey, we need this inky emote. Unhinged, I tell you. I love you guys. So yeah, that's about the best I can do for like a flesh toned with Sharpies. I think I could make it a little lighter skinned if I use the yellow instead of the neon, but I'm gonna be consistent. I still eventually might invest some money in Copic markers. Like, don't get me wrong, Sharpies are great and I will keep using them for as much as I can use them, but if I'm gonna start drawing more portraits or more like Minecraft caricatures or more people, I'm gonna need the ability to draw skin or color skin, and that is proving slightly difficult. I think this is skin, maybe. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I even remember, I know we went to the Yu-Gi-Oh movie in theaters. You singing the raid song already? I don't think I missed a raid, did I? I love the raid song. If you're new in chat, anytime I get raided, I sing a parody of Surface Pressure from Encanto, and it is my raid song. And lately, I have added a challenge mode where every time I get raided in succession, I have to sing it a key higher. So, you know, it just kind of like it's just still stuck in your head. I appreciate that power that I have over people. The music I'm listening to right now, by the way, is Stardew and Chill. It is a semi-recent Game Chops release, which is royalty-free music. / DMCA proof music. Look at that lovely green skin. I do remember going and watching the Yu-Gi-Oh movie in theaters. And I specifically remember because my dad fell asleep and was loudly snoring in the theater. Yu-Gi-Oh is not his cup of tea. I love you, Dad. It's not a bad memory, it's just one that you look back on and it's pretty funny in retrospect. The Yu-Gi-Oh movie was the hypest shit as a kid. It was really hype. I don't think it lives up to the hype when you look back at it, unless you're really using the nostalgia glasses. But we had the special movie booster packs. I'd gotten a couple of those. I remember I was trying to collect them, and like we were almost trying to see if anyone leaving the theater didn't want theirs. Because I'm pretty sure my mom gave hers to my sister and my dad gave his to me. Oh, you got the Pyramid of Light. I forget if that's one of the ones I got. I do still have my cards in little sleeveys. Yeah, we are coloring in the Dark Magician Girl trans icon. I love her. But yeah, I think a lot of what I took away from Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid that left the impact on me was like the notion of like the power of friendship. And I know this is gonna sound sappy, and I promise you it's not because I'm drinking a mimosa that I'm getting this sappy. But like that's kind of, it's what I took away in wanting to focus on when I created my own media, was just like this idea of focusing on friendship and like people being able to come together in the end despite everything, despite all their differences. Like I knew how to write a lot of drama, but I don't feel like much of it actually, like I don't feel like anything bad really happened in my stories, if that makes any sense. I don't remember what this particular outfit is, because this doesn't look like the regular standard Dark Magician girl's outfit. It looks like a level up from that almost, like an evolved form. I listened to the Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie soundtrack an embarrassing amount. And like, I feel like nothing should embarrass me anymore. We are gonna look at some very cringe old art. I was even trying to figure out like if it would be funny or interesting to try to like trace this but fix it how I would draw it now, and I'm just like, no, I'm just gonna color it. Let's just color it. Just accept the fact that this exists in this shape and form in this universe. I tend to do that a lot, where I want to like look back at old things I've done and do them better now that I'm in a position with more skill and more ability. But I also don't want to live in a world where I'm stuck creating the same things over and over again just because, oh, well, I could do it better this time. I want to be able to make something new. It is nice to see the progression too. And I don't think redoing it or like doing it better erases the progression, but I do think that it takes time. And it takes time that you could be spending making something else. And then I also remember we used to do a an American Cancer Society like relay for life. We would do that for a couple of years, and it would be a like all-nighter, and the idea was that you would walk around a track, and you had kind of like raised money beforehand. It wasn't necessarily like people would pledge X amount for however many miles you walked, but you would try to walk all night. Welcome in, Kate. Hi, Boom. We are coloring an old Dark Magician Girl art of mine, and I was talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And the impact that it left on me. But I remember for whatever reason at that Relay for Life, there was one of the like conference halls at the fairgrounds where they would set up and do Yu-Gi-Oh! Card duels. I almost called them battles, and then I'm like, no, you silly head, it's time to do. Yes, the PST people have awoken, and lo and behold, it is art stream o'clock. And I remember too, I had like, I think I cared more about interesting matches. Whereas there were some people who cared about like being able to beat you in 2 turns, and this is exactly what turned me off from playing any more Magic the Gathering, was just I wanted to have an interesting match with someone. I wanted it to be more like what you would see in the shows, where like it has its own story to tell that match. And then like the people who were trying to teach me how to play only cared about like, yeah, well, I printed out this proxy card for the Black Lotus or whatever, and I can beat you guaranteed in 3 turns. And I'm just like, have fun with that. There is nothing fun about that to me, so I'm out. But I did end up beating one of the guys in a duel once. And he got really salty about it because I was just a kid. And then, like, there was supposed to be some sort of contest where, like, if you beat the guy, he was gonna give you, like, a nice card or something. And then he was like, no, you have to beat me when I'm playing with this deck. And then, of course, he smoked me in, like, 4 turns. Blaze it. Welcome in, the salty cookie. This is something I drew when I was, like, 12, probably. I don't really draw much in terms of, like, humanoids. A lot of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Professional games rarely go past 2 turns. Streamed the thing where it stuttered on a T sound, so it's just like, well, I mean, I did say duel. I don't know if that is what you are thinking of, because that was intentional. Okay, perfect timing right after that. I was like, no, because I did that for reals. For reals, I did it. I don't actually remember, Mom, if we sold many of these coloring books that I made. Like, obviously, I still have a couple of copies. I just don't remember if, like... I feel like a couple of them sold. Like, some people were really feeling it. They're like, yeah, I want to see this. Yeah, I'm struggling to see what color is what. Maybe 10 or so. Well, little, like, 12-year-old me was pumped that people were buying my art. My really crummy art. Like, look at this picture I did of Bakura. And then, look at this other picture I did of Santa Bakura. Corporate says they're the same picture. This is taking a little longer than I had planned, so I might finish up the face and the hair, and then move on to something else. But you are going to see some really, really great art. And like I said, I will try to, like, go through it at a decent pace. Stop and talk about pieces if there's anything particularly of note. And we're gonna start young and go young to old. Words are hard. I'm looking for a seafoam green. for her eyes. I knew I had my pencil, but where is my pen? Because I need to do some coloring. I can use this. Yeah, like I want to say I feel like we only printed like 15 of the coloring books maybe. Because I have 2 plus the original. And I think if I remember right, my mom said she brought some of the coloring books into her workplace. She used to work as a school librarian and would let the kids look at the art and I think color. So I'm having a lot of fun coloring this, don't get me wrong. I just have so much amazing stuff for you today. That's the one thing I need to keep working on getting better at is like I wrote an itinerary, but I need a no-go or a go-no-go point of like you need to move on from what you are doing right now because you are out of time. I wonder if this was like Dark Sorceress Girl or something, just because of how different her outfit is. Because like I don't think the regular Dark Magician Girl had like these spiky things coming off, and the skirt is completely different, and the boots are very different too. Thank you for the host, by the way, Kate. Always glad for the PST crowd to join. I almost said East Coast, and then I'm like, wait a minute, that's wrong. But then I didn't remember that West was the opposite of East. Sometimes your brain locks up in a really silly way. And you're just like, I forget everything, actually. There were a couple of my older pieces that I had to like just Sharpie out my full name. I couldn't think of a better way to cover it up. Post-it notes may have worked, but I don't know where all my post-its got to. We'll color in the hat yet, because the hat should be probably still blue with pink, I am presuming. That seems to be the color scheme I'm sensing here. We'll also color out the boob shadow. Perfect. do you guys ever keep, like, how much of your old, and I mean old, artwork have you kept in the past? Thank you for the posture check. I am sitting on my legs. I'm gonna have to make sure I have a playlist figured out ahead of time for the Kirby comic stream. You don't have much of your old artwork, but you have a few good pieces from each phase. Yeah, I might have to thin out how much of my old artwork I have. And granted, it's all in like a singular tote. So that's at least a plus. And like, I don't think there's ever a need to hold on to every single drawing you have ever made in your life. But I do think that you want to remember like where you're coming from. And of course, if you stream yourself showing it all off, then you can just get rid of it all and you're like, I have a VOD. Anytime I want to look through my old art, I'll just go watch that VOD on YouTube. You don't have any, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm still really bummed about the Yu-Gi-Oh fanfiction not being complete anymore. And it's like, of course, you can't really put yourself back in that headspace of a 13-year-old writing Yu-Gi-Oh fanfiction to be like, well, I'll just fill in the missing pieces, it's fine. Because no, it was a hot train wreck from page 1 to page 200. Whatever you don't have, there's no way you're gonna know what you were even trying to go for. So yeah, let me see if I can find a lot of my Yu-Gi-Oh pictures. Here we've got Kaiba. Here we have Yami. We have Santa Bakura and regular Bakura, you know, his Galarian form, question mark. Dark Magician girl. Thank you for lurking, Zelshot. I have to get some shoutouts going in a little bit. This is the Red Eyes Toon Dragon. Here's another Kaiba. Here's another, oh, this one would have been so much easier to color. What am I doing? Here's another Dark Magician girl. This is an self-insert original character, do not steal. Don't even try it. And then this was me drawing Seto Kaiba as a priest. And I think that's about all of the Yu-Gi-Oh art that I have in my coloring book. But it is time. It's time to move on. And by move on, I mean start with the old. Was that Kaiba's long lost sister? I think so, but it was like her ancient past self form, because you know how Yu-Gi-Oh was doing that for a while. All right, so chat, you remember how I've talked about hating art classes because I had teachers that would be like, draw shoes. Well, I have 3 old shoes from 2007-ish. And I don't remember if these were all from the same. This was a weird one where they were like, draw a shoe, but just the outline of the shoe. And like, I understand now, like, what, like, going for silhouette, but yeah. I had a lot of teachers that really liked shoes, of all things. So, I'm trying to figure out where I want to start. I'm gonna start here because it's fairly cringe. Mom, I'm gonna show your artwork from 2000 because I think 2000 I was watching a lot of Pokemon and I asked my mom how to draw Tracy. Tracy sketch it. I had an embarrassing crush on Tracy. Looking back, I don't see what I ever saw in him, aside from the fact that he draws. So my mom drew me a picture of Tracy because I said, how do I draw Tracy? And I didn't know how to do it. So she drew him and then wrote down like the most important things for me to remember if I was going to draw him. And then I copied her art by tracing it. And then I tried my own. He's beautiful, isn't he? Oh no, you had a crush on him too. Oh no. Can relate too much, maybe. So yeah, and all of the arrows, I needed everyone to know that this is Tracy right here. This guy, that's Tracy. And then I got a little bit better at drawing Tracy Sketch It. Such a bad character name now, looking back at it. Here I drew Kirby and Meta Knight having a party. Who is this? Who's this guy? I don't know. I don't know. The chat, do you know this guy? Who is this man? So yes, here is Kirby and Meta Knight. And this must be some slightly older art because as you can see, I've gotten a little bit better. I've got crayons now. And I'm drawing like different characters from the Kirby anime. I was very Kirby crazed. I'm very much enjoying my crayons. See, not all of these are dated, so some of these are older. Look at this absolute beauty. He's amazing. I kind of want him as an emote, but I have limited emote slots. A different kind of bonk. Here is a series that I used to be big into, not so much anymore, but he's glorious. I think I tried to draw the Goblet of Fire cover. I feel like this is artwork attached to that, like, that parody. I forget, some dude was, like, DMing, J.K. Rowling on Twitter and, like, telling her this is the new Harry Potter. Yes, Perry Hotter. This one is amazing. I will not be taking any criticism at this time. She's perfect, exactly the way she is. This is what peak performance looks like. I'm sorry to tell you guys. I'm pretty sure the Pokemon here were traced except for Togepi. As you can tell, love the shoulder pads. It's a statement, really. Such a statement. This one, oh, okay, we'll do this one next. Just in case you didn't know who she was, it's Misty from Pokemon. Oh no, they're yassified. Is that what 8-year-old me was doing? Here I got better at drawing Team Rocket, a little bit. The anatomy is still not great, but there you go. There's some like attempts at postures. Here I drew Tiny Kong. James the Bug, welcome in. Oh, you guys are in for a treat, actually. We are going through art from when I was 12, and as you can see, it's very good. It's amazing. Oh, I love that new raid emote. Let me hop over here. Well, here you go, the queer note. You get to hear the song. I have a little song and video for you. My name is Redria. I use they or she pronouns, and I have a little raid video to share with you and a song to perform. So hang tight and welcome in. Keep going and growing. A raid is showing. Raiders welcome in. How was stream? What did you play? Hey. Thanks for dropping by. I understand if you can't stay. Hey, my name is Redria and I'm a part-time streamer, full-time scientist and full-time dreamer. Hope you're having an awesome time today. I'll lead the way. I play platformer, sandbox games, farming sims. Come watch all three. I'm on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch TV. Like what you see, there's no need to wallow. Find me again, go on and click that follow. Please refresh your streams and then you're free. Pronouns they, she. Welcome Bug and Raiders. Welcome in. Yes, do not mind the loud motorcycle in the background. It doesn't exist. I can't see it. I can't hear it. I do not perceive it. Yeah, the motorcycle has been a nightmare since we moved here, really. But it's 1 o'clock, so I can only be so mad. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. If you have to lurk or leave, I understand. I'm glad you like the song. And I know that the video is pretty good. I need to go back and touch up some of the editing, because that was my first attempt at video editing, and it's okay. It's a solid, passable, you know? I need to wet my whistle real quick. I was starting to get like that, oh, I need to cough while I was singing, and I'm like, no, you're not allowed, you're not allowed, you're not allowed. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. We are, this is my old middle school art and original character reveal. It was a subathon reward, so we are looking back on art from a while ago. I drew Tiny Kong and I added stickers to it. I drew Donkey Kong. This is about as cursed as it gets, but look at him. He's amazing. He's got a little smiley face sticker. Here's the original, the queer note of me drawing the Koopa Kids. That ended up making it into the, whatchamacallit, the coloring book. And then, of course, for some reason, the queer note insists that because Ludwig was front and center, that I must have had a crush on Ludwig, and I was like, no, that's silly. But then I found this drawing just of Ludwig. So, Dennis, what do you know about me that I don't know about me? Because I'm uncomfortable now. I made some Donkey Kong 64 OCs. Like, I wanted them to have their own colors. The plot does thicken. They are very bad. Here, I actually, oddly enough, played a lot of Tomb Raider. The Lost Amulet, I think, was the name of the game. And so then, like, I drew Lara Croft. And then I drew all of the different things that you could pick up in the game. I don't know why I wanted to draw this, but it exists, and there it is. Here is my OC, Selena Kaiba, the long-lost Kaiba sister that I wrote the entire 200-page fan fiction about. She's awesome. Hi, Shay. Thank you for the host. You are here just in time. All right, this one, I'm gonna need you guys to use your imagination here for a minute. Let me get the music going again. So use your imagination. Go with me on a journey. When I was young, like a lot of people, probably read Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It was a kind of like a staple book when I was growing up. I don't remember if it was something that I had to read for school or if it was just a book that came out in that time and was really good for my age group. Yeah, I showed this picture to Fudge yesterday to mentally prepare him. There's a scene in the book where Charlie comes home and shows off the golden ticket. And Grandpa Joe leaps out of the bed. He hasn't walked in years, and he just leaps out of the bed. And I feel like in the original book, the soup got spilled because like they were the four grandparents all kind of like stayed in the bed all day every day, so they ate in the bed as well, and someone was eating soup. All right, have I properly taken you on a journey? Are you ready to see the picture I drew of this exact scene? Shay, I'm gonna turn this into an emote for you. It is very cursed. It is very, very cursed. I present it here without any further context. I'm thinking that this right here would be a perfect emote just for Shay. Soup in the face. You did come back at a good time, and if you missed the context, I'm not giving you any more context. You just have to appreciate this for existing and for being. It's perfect. Context would ruin the experience. Exactly. Exactly. All you need to know is that here is soup going into a person's face and they're screaming, ah! And that seems like a good emote for Shay. And I don't think I'm gonna touch it up. I think I'm literally just going to like digitize it. Like I will trace that and there's your soup emote. She doesn't need context. It's about soup. It's always about soup. It has clearly always been about soup. It is inescapable. I'm pretty sure this was cabbage soup though, which is absolutely cursed. Yes, Redria 1 soup face. Coming soon to a Twitch channel near you. So we're outside of the young era. We're now entering into my anime and like fan art and like getting a little bit better at the whole art thing phase. Soup. Everyone is yelling soup. It wouldn't be, apparently that is part of my brand now. I can't escape it. I switched to Celeste. What am I doing? Maybe this one will be okay. I like this picture too, but this is fan art that was copied more or less. Like I didn't trace it, but I just copied the fan art. So I can't take full credit. This was an artist on DeviantArt. I don't know where'd the cover go for that? Oh, here it is. And I turned it into an art project. Now this one, I still don't think it was traced, but it was 100% based on someone else's artwork. So I cannot take full credit for this. I do blame past me for not remembering who the DeviantArt artist was, but we were supposed to do like a mosaic on black construction paper, and this was literally done for art class. Yeah, don't worry, we're going back downhill really, really soon, I promise. We're going back downhill. And then I'll have some like assorted fan arts to show you. So in my anime phase, I like would pick people from the yearbook and draw them. But as you can see, oh, what character is this? This is Prince Peasley from Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. So yes, I was in a phase where I would pick people from the yearbook, mostly guys, and try to draw them, but of course anime style. And then I was really into the whole like standing 3/4 with hands in their pockets pose, because then I didn't have to teach myself anything, and it was great. Look at this. And then back in 2008, I must have forgotten to cover this person's name, so I decided I wanted to do one like super realistic. And I ended up like getting some of those like smudge tools and like one of those dough erasers to be fancy. And so this was just, I'm pretty sure, regular old pencil on paper. but I tried to shade the whole thing. So pretty pleased with myself back in 2008, and then I almost entirely stopped drawing for about 5 or 10 years. Here's another great cringe moment. Are you ready? I used to be super into Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast. It was a fictional crush I had that I cannot explain, I will not talk about anymore. It existed. So here I drew kind of like Gijinka, if that's the word for it, of Lumiere. Yeah, it's pretty incredible. Is it not? Is this not what you guys paid for? You guys really wanted to see this, if I understand correctly. This is just calm and relaxing music from indie games, so I really hope I will not get banned. Listen. I don't have to defend myself to you. We're about to enter a phase of slightly more cringe. This one, however, I can't go through too much because this is the one that uses too many names. You definitely feel like you're getting your money's worth. I'm glad. I'm really glad. So I had a comic book series when I was in, this was past the Yu-Gi-Oh fan fiction writing. And it was called Toon Meets World. Not really a good name looking back, but this is what it was. It was me and a bunch of my high school friends, and we each had like a cartoon character that kind of like crash landed into our world and then lived there or was stranded there. And there was supposed to be some sort of bigger overlying plot with how we were going to save the world, but I never really got good at telling that story. What ended up happening was a lot of like, I would go through phases of like, I kind of want to switch out, like, I don't want this person to be like one of the 5 heroes anymore, so I'm gonna switch them out for someone else. I want to do this, I want to do that, and nothing ever got done because I constantly had to keep writing in why characters were leaving, which is very age appropriate, I guess. So there's a lot of, this is all comic. This is all comic. But as I said before, I can't really like go through it page by page because it uses a lot of like actual names from people from my high school. And yeah, of course, the fun of this cartoon or comic was that like, we weren't just like cartoon characters coming to the real world. It was like a multiverse situation, or like the new Disney Chibi-verse, where like we were going into their worlds too. So we went into Dreamland. We spent a long time in, we went into whatever the town is it Amity Park for Danny Phantom? We went in there for a while. And then we spent entirely too long in, Bean Kingdom. Marvel who? I'm here for the Red Race cinematic universe. And I am forever grateful for it. Because it's a trip. Here, like, I tried to draw the characters in my style. So, like, here is Raven, but in my cartoon style, so that I could, like, bring her along with. Here's the cast of Danny Phantom. Look, beware! Here's Kaiba and his blue eyes. Yeah, it was pretty intense, honestly, for me being 13, 14. We got Foster's Home. We got Gary Oak. We got the Teen Titans here. The Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah, it's pretty great. I'm proud of that. I'll toot my own horn for that. And then I tried to like draw a battle pose so that, because like as you can see, I was really good at drawing characters either like with their arms down or their arms crossed, and like that was my style, you know? Here's Fawful. And so I also had kind of like drawn Sorry, I'm just trying to sort through the stack. Here's Cacletta, and then of course I drew her daughter that is a totally original character, do not steal, Chortlina. I'm pretty sure, like, she just sacrifices her daughter, and I also don't know why she's alive again in the comic book series. I can't explain any of this, please understand. And so as you can see, the, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Heroes of the Past kind of style came into this comic book in a really big way. Here is where I kind of stepped it up, because I wanted to see if I could make this a story worth telling without all of the potential copyright infringement. So, like, I wanted it to be about going into different dimensions, but it wasn't like, oh, here's literally Mario, the Italian plumber, and we're fighting alongside a Goomba, versus, like, something I could actually make into a comic. I did lose steam kind of, like, a couple years after this, though, because as you can tell, this art style is a lot harder to replicate in small form. The bad guy / bully, Jared, kind of did stick through. Here's some really good anatomy practice. Here's Jared's sister. These are not actual names or likenesses. This was just, like, me making characters. And then Garth was also a character that, like, kind of came through to the more final version, and that was past all of what's in here. And then I never really got to a point where I started drawing a comic there. So now we're gonna look at some original characters. This one actually came with us a good bit. This is my Minecraft skin. I recolored this picture of, like, I called it Galaxy Guardian Chic, but really it's my OC Jasmine, and then this got done a couple years later, where I was, like, really playing around with what art style I wanted, and then also drawing, like, the Minecraft forms. I had a good time, though. Here is one of the first appearances of an OC that I think I named Fevil, F-E-V-I-L. And she was supposed to be Fawful's, like, adopted daughter, so I went with, like, a similar naming scheme of, like, let's slap the letter F in front of a word. And so that's what she ended up looking like. And I had a better picture of her at some point, but I don't remember where it went. I could probably pull it up on Facebook, because I played with digital art ever so slightly in college. But it'll be a struggle to find it, that is for sure. Photos. Do you guys have any original characters that you actually still think about or use in any sort of quantity? Quantity is probably not the word I mean there, but you know what I mean. All right. Yeah, finding this is gonna prove a little harder than I had originally hoped, because I have stuff named by year, and that's not super useful. But basically, I had drawn a better version of her, like a more recently updated version of her. Sounds good, Sekhmet. Enjoy your lunch. This is the start of a beautiful original character, Princess Genora Tian, because, you know, every name needs to actually be another word. She was a princess of a neighboring kingdom to the Bean Kingdom, and here she's waiting for Prince Peasley to rescue her. And she had a lot of upgrades over the years. Here's a slight upgrade of Fevil, if you can see. She's, like, sitting looking at a fishbowl. she got an upgrade. Genora did. I was not drawing very thick lines here, so it's kind of hard to see. I hope you can see it a little bit anyway. She had a, like, bow staff. She had, like, a frilly kind of... It was supposed to represent berries, her shirt, and then she has strawberry rocket boots. Because, you know, who doesn't want strawberry rocket boots? And then here is a better drawing that I did of her in college. I don't know why I got so, like, hard on myself throughout college for my art, where I was just like, yeah, but everyone else is drawing stuff that's better than this, so I just don't want to draw anymore. I was also, like, on Tumblr following a lot of really good Tumblr artists at the time, so I don't know if, like, I was just in my head too much saying, well, they're better than you, so you may as well not try. And I'm glad I got over that, because, like, honestly, none of these pictures are bad. Like, but you have to start somewhere. You have to start training the skill. And then I drew a map of her kingdom, the Fruit-Juice Kingdom, because again, yeah, Pixel Chat, you got it. It's basically fruit juice, but I tried to change a couple letters around, and it didn't work. But I drew out an entire map, because I was, like, in my head planning a second game, like a sequel to Superstar Saga, but it wouldn't have Mario and Luigi because I just really liked the Bean Kingdom and I wanted to keep that going. And then this drawing is also a little bit light, but there were a lot of different fruit-based artifacts hidden around the land that you had to go and collect. I think that's about all I have in terms of original characters, and I think we're on to assorted fan art. Baby Princess Peach and Sonic. We have a mini moon here. Here we have Garfield and friends. Look at him hugging the little teddy bear. I think I colored that with colored pencils or crayons, I can't tell. Yeah, Sailor Moon was actually also a really big part of my childhood. Here I colored in my Prince Peasley. Had a crush on him too. I will not explain it. I drew a lot of the Neopets Fairies and colored them. And of course, Neopets was nice in that they had those, like, draw along with me tutorials that you could follow. I was still very great at following them. Look at that hand. I don't know what she's doing with her hand, but that's okay. Super great at following along. Here I am again, not drawing hands. At least as much as I can avoid it. This was Rick from Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town. And we are very rapidly getting out of, like, young art and into older art. So this was also from college. This is Maxwell from Don't Starve. He is one of my favorite characters from Don't Starve. And I think this was based off of a fan art so that I at least had something to look at, because again, anatomy is the one thing I am still not great at. Here's a very anime looking Link. So much anime. So much. Oops, I have to Sharpie that out. This was drawn based on a Rune Factory character. I, like, printed out a really big version of the character sprite. Here's my anime phase. This was a character, Alan, I think, from Merchant Awakens Romance, which was a series that I was very much into. I forgot to Sharpie that one too. Silly me. I knew I got a couple of them though. No, I need the black for that one. I know my mom has slipped up and used my first name before, so I'm not worried about that. But I figure keeping some sense of like privacy on the internet is probably a good thing. So yeah, there's another one where I didn't color his hair in. So I can't tell if the internet blipped there or not, but I am still here showcasing old anime art. Here's another Neopet, I think. Here's an old Zelda. Her arm is amazing. I will not be taking criticism at this time. And here is my Guild Wars character that I really enjoyed. So I like tried to start drawing her because it was humanoid, but like I could change the face around a little bit if I wanted to. Her name was Nazarum. And here's one that I liked so much that I like put it in one of these plastic sleeveys. This is Carlos from Rune Factory 3. That I drew based off of his Rune Factory 3 sprite art. And then I colored it and shaded it with colored pencils. In Rune Factory 3, you could only play as a male character and you could not romance the male single characters, unfortunately. But he was a fisherman. So, there's a little bit more. Like I said, there was a lot. There was so much. This is the one that this is another one that I can't go through too terribly much. But in high school, my friends and I started coming up with our own Pokemon game. Like a fan game, you know, as you do. So here were the characters that you could play. The male character, the female character, and the rival. Here were the 3 starters. So, of course, you can imagine my excitement seeing Litten coming out because it's like, I created that. And then we had Lorkeef, and then we got Rowlet. So I was just like, I invented those Pokemon. Here was a very atrocious Absol fan evolution that I did, where he turns part dragon. For some reason. Very, very cursed. Oh yes, and Rowlet. Here were some attempts at like, I drew the first one, Flayline, and then I tried to draw like evolved forms. And then of course this was the evolved form of the of Lorkeef. Kind of like Ho-Oh vibes. Almost. And then we wanted the, like, not the Pikachu, but the rodent Pokemon, or like your normal type Pokemon, to change forms kind of based on where in the world you would find it. So like there was a water bank form, a cave form, a like grassland form, and then a really urban form of the same Pokemon. And I think it was Miyama was the name that we wanted to go with this little mousey. We were going to name our villain team Cryptics and have a lot of like ciphers and really hard puzzles to solve to get you through it. Here was a second and better Absol Prevo Evo that I designed. Here was the world map that we had made, and then I made a gym leader, a dark type gym leader with an Absol and an Umbreon. And I drew that in MS Paint, you know, as you do when you're in middle school. It's a rite of passage these days. But like, we wanted it to be very like island form, and I feel like it was designed almost like a lazy river to take you between islands. Like the current was not that strong and it was not that deep. No, absolutely not. I am not playing with crypto in my fan Pokemon game. And then I also had a phase where I was writing a like Pokemon Academy fan fiction. And of course, like I just really liked Gary Oak and Haunter, so I drew them. Here is a Spoink that I drew. I went through a phase in high school where I drew these things called Puffles. And so I drew a bunch of Pokemon in like Puffle form, which is like your 3 face. And I drew, as you can see, I drew a bunch of Pokemon like that. And then I literally have a second sheet of me drawing them like that. Some of them are even the same ones. This was my first attempt at an evolved form of Absol, but it kind of ends up just looking like a cross between Absol and Mightyena. And I was not a fan, so I tried again and again. Rayquaza I drew. And of course I had to throw this one in here because it's Jigglypuff. And then, so yes, this side, all of these papers that you see here are more planning for the fan Pokemon game that we did. There was a lot of pen paling. My buddy Solanist Snake and I would literally email or snail mail back and forth ideas, and like I would send him like, here's a town, but you fill out the information for it. And then all of this is Pokemon drawings. There's a lot. There's almost too many for me to like actually just go through page by page. So I figured I would just show you the sheer quantity of Pokemon related art that there is in my past. And almost like we're related or something, my sister lately has been on a kick of drawing Pokemon in her notebook. She uses colored pencils and like will draw them in like a single color. All right, so we're at an hour and a half. That's not too bad considering we did Legos and some coloring and the old art reveal. What did you think? How much did I surprise you with the old art? I will forever be haunted by the fact that I kept that picture of the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory scene. I can't escape it. I can't escape the soup. Let me take a real long sip of my mimosa to lament the fact that I cannot escape the soup. Yeah, there's a lot. There's definitely a lot of old art. And that's why I think it's been fun rekindling a desire to do art this year. I left 2 of my pictures downstairs. They're my most recent ones, and one might be a little bit too booby for Twitch. But this is a draw this in your style that I did. I don't know that anyone ever actually drew it, but that's okay. I still have a draw this in your style that I was going to do for Nat that I haven't. It is the year of art. It is unescapable. I haven't done any shout outs, so I'm gonna start doing some shout outs. We'll get some nice clippies going. I'm not sure if I know what friendly fire is. What am I missing? Yeah, I'm a big fan of this one. And of course, I'm playing with Sharpies only, so I'm trying to figure out, like, how can I color things a little bit differently? This was a draw this in your style that I did not design, but I drew someone else's. Oh, that's a really... Is that the, that's the Megamind face in a Magikarp, isn't it? This is a recent fan art of Prince Peasley. Here's Beans. It's just Mario's hand holding a little beans. And then this is the character concept work for my Piranha Plant original character, Redria. You can see there in the middle, Redria is a fusion of Duval and Rosette. I might be changing that name. I'm not 100% convinced yet. And then I drew like a reference sheet just for Duval. Duval is a snowdrop piranha plant. Rosette is a rosebud piranha plant. These are all things that I am making up. I decided that this exists in the Mario universe now. That flower piranha plants are a thing now, just because I said so. I want to think that the game from that particular clip may have been It Takes Two. I know that that was one of the games that she streamed a lot early on. What should we do next? I don't know. Chat, do you think you want to see the Inky emote next? I don't know. I feel like chat might be over it. You might just not be interested in the Inky emote anymore. I also do have, I can showcase this for now, because I still have some work to do on it, meaning the coloring and the penning. I figured this wouldn't show up super well. Will direct lighting on it help or hurt? Okay, you can kind of see it-ish. So this is a Minecraft caricature for Sekhmet, and her skin is staring longingly into a fish tank and looking at the little fish blubbing around. So I will be penning and sharpieing that later today. That is a thank you for Sekhmet spinning the dice block during our Bean Streamtacular. I wish it said what game it was when it was playing the clip. This is the second time I've been curious. That's a good point. I don't know if there's anything that the Twitch guru can do to, like, pick that content. Because I know the shout-out will tell you the game they last played. But, yeah, I would like to know, what game were they playing, you know? Alright. I have not done digital art on stream almost ever, if I'm being honest. I'm also gonna switch playlists to a Game Chops playlist. Helen should be pretty good, I think. I better be safe and go directly through Game Chops, lest I get in trouble. I know a streamer friend of mine, Love Litchi, has been having a lot of trouble lately with, whatchamacallit. Hi, Elle. You may have missed the most cursed of art. Thank you for doing the shout out. If I can quickly find the picture that everybody cares about. I can. I had it organized fairly well, as it turns out. Elle, are you ready for a very cursed old piece of artwork without context? Because there you go. It's very cursed. It's very bad. It's amazing, actually. It's fan art of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and it's the specific scene where Grandpa Joe is holding the golden ticket in his hand and leaps out of the bed for the first time in years and spills the soup on Grandma Josephine, I think. And of course, I was all excited that I still had this and could show this really cursed piece of artwork, and I completely forgot that there was soup in it. So now I am just further cementing soup as my brand. I kind of hate this. Grandpa Joe is like the worst human. Yeah, I mean, the fact that he's like only excited for chocolate. Why does he only have one eye? Perspective, because like that's his nose, so you're getting a side view. Thanks, I hate it. But anyway, I believe we are switching over to the inky emote that chat kind of wants. Only kind of. I don't know. I feel like they're not that interested in it, actually. Inky's actually asleep on the bed right now, but I have a feeling he'll probably come over at some point. This is the Chill Tendo Deluxe album from Game Chops. It'll keep me good for an hour. 100,000% want. All right. I'll take your word for it. I actually haven't opened Clip Studio Paint in a month or so, I think. I feel like the Pridecraft logo may have been one of the last things I made, other than maybe the Kirby emotes. So we're gonna switch over. Yeah, I even had a couple of other things I wanted to show off, and then I just didn't. I don't know if Game Capture's gonna find Clip Studio. You have yours set up for window capture. That's what I was wondering. Now we make it small. Perfect. Does not show any of the menus. Also, I never figured out what the heck this bar is, and it is bothering me. That wasn't on the hand cam one, was it? Because I don't remember what that was. And I am again letting myself get very bothered by the fact that it's there. Why is it there? Like, it's almost a little bit like... It's crowd control. There it is. We got it. We figured it out. It does not show any of the menus, though. Okay. So you guys can see this okay? We are going to pick the inky emote. I think this is the right one. You guys can see that? Nope. Please understand, I am still a Clip Studio Paint noob. For how much of the Clip Studio 101 I watched, it's not that it didn't stick, it's just that I have not practiced enough, if that makes any sense. It probably does. I think it does. Alright, so now... Yeah, I'm at a point with, for digital art, I will usually only do it kind of copying or tracing over something that I drew by hand, because I don't have the confidence yet to go straight to digital. Thank you for lurking, preparing. Sounds good, the queer note. Canvas properties, I think. For emotes, what size do you usually like to start with? I feel like 500 by 500 is probably good. That's not what I wanted, though. I wanted to resize, not to just... Or I wanted to resize it. So let's crop first. Edit. Crop. Edit. No, that's not gonna resize it though. Hi, Chimkin! We're doing some digital art. Chat really wants the inky emote. There we go. Now we can change the canvas size. There we go. We figured it out. Congratulations on finishing Rune Factory 5, Chempkin. I didn't play that one on stream yet. Second thing in the floating menu below, oh, was the crop button. Okay. Excellent. All right. So yeah, the fun thing about Inky is that, I mean, it's a black cat. So obviously I don't want to do all of my line work in the color black or you're never gonna see it. That's too big. That seems just right. That's pretty good. Very wobbly. It's been a while. Chat is excited for the inky emote. That is for sure. Oops, I've already made a grave error. I'm on the wrong layer. Yeah, my art, I will usually do the background layer, and then a layer for line art, and then a layer for colors. And that's it. That's all the layering I do. Eventually, I will get better. Art crowd control. Can you imagine? How would that work? Well, I mean, I contemplated putting in a channel point redemption earlier from when I was coloring on a coloring book to let chat pick what color I used. It's called Chaos Art Hours. You're about to make chat mad. You don't really like cats. You only like black cats. Well, fortunately for you, Inky's a black cat, Tugboat is a tuxie. So both of them got you covered. My mom doesn't especially like dogs, but it's funny because every time she comes over, like, I catch her spending a lot of time petting my dog. Everyone has their preferences, though. Oh, I didn't see what the clip was. Was it Borvor? Or, oh, was it just chatting? It was your starting soon screen. What a great clip. Nope, I have to zoom in for that then. What a great clip. I mean, to be fair, I remember I was doing a clip review and I was looking through that and I was like, oh my gosh, Mom, you made me a clip. Thank you so much. And she's like, I didn't do that. So she accidentally clicked the clip button. And I mean, it wasn't a bad clip. It just wasn't like anything particularly funny or amazing had just happened. So this is my art process. There are many like it, but this one is mine. You did it, but you didn't know what you were doing. That's fair. Oh no, my mom said Kekwa. Chat, it's all over. Who taught her that? Chat, which one of you taught my mom Kekwa? I think the whiskers are gonna be yellow. Twitch taught her that. Twitch, what are you doing? She's a big fan of the Hermitcraft streams. Meow. You know, he's yelling like he always does. Let's see, the whiskers will be lighter, so I think the outline over here can be darker. Also, I don't think I said hi, Lucavian, so hi, Lucavian. It is good to see you. I probably will put it up on YouTube eventually, but we looked through probably 20 years worth of my old art. And some of it, as you could imagine, was very cursed. It's good to be seen. It implies that you're not dead. I mean, unless I can see ghosts, in which case, maybe you are dead. No, you're not dead. Nope, wrong layer. Ghosts in the machine in the chat. We are drawing the highly anticipated inky emote, and I hope I can deliver. So far it looks like a cat, so I think I'm winning. And yes, you may have seen it on my Twitter. That was one that I didn't share in person because I'm saving it to give it to my mom. But I drew a very old Jigglypuff picture in markers. I can't help but wonder now if me drawing Jigglypuff so much as a kid made you like it, Mom. It was probably your favorite before that. I am glad you like it. I have to figure out what color to make inky. I was thinking of going more purpley. That seems to be a popular move with black cat emotes on Twitch, is to do it like a purple color. But one of my main issues that I've been having so far with some of my emotes, not all of them, just some of them, is that the color balance looks okay to me until I move it over to like the small screen, and then I'm like, oh, this is bad. You scream sing the Jigglypuff song at your roommate sometimes. I follow a streamer, Starlit Hearts, who has a channel point redemption to sing the Jigglypuff song in the Jigglypuff voice. And it is eerily impressive. You think you like it because you like to sing and you're on the round side. Okay, so you see yourself in Jigglypuff. Chat, if you were wondering where I got the singing thing from, well, apple, tree. It's wobbly. Shout out for Mom Drea. Oops, wrong. Well, not wrong layer, just didn't mean to go that far over. So I usually go in and like fine tune a lot of the things later. Nope, too high. There we go, that's not too bad. Not too bad, all things considered. You last played Minecraft a few days ago. You're gonna self-report your own game playing? That's a power move. Thank you for the hydrate, Kate. I will hydrate with mimosa because that is what I have. Inky, you are winking at me. You're so comfy. Do you want to come over and sit on the desk? No, he's not interested, chat. I'm sorry. You don't think that counts? I think it does. There's water and orange juice. There's a streamer you follow who responds to the hydrate regime by drinking Monster. I usually just drink whatever I have. Unless it's a tipsy stream, in which case, like, I'll usually have both water and whatever alcohol and, like, let you specify. But this isn't inherently a tipsy stream, I just have a mimosa. You criticize her for it every time. That sounds like something you would do, Lucavian. Where's your portable bathtub? Don't have a portable bathtub. If I had a portable bathtub, I might be better at hygiene. Just by a little bit. You don't have the hydrate regime because you would throw chat out the window. Since chat is contained in the computer and you need the computer, Seemed like a poor idea. Oh, the gallon jug. It's in the other room. I did buy 2 more gallons of water, though. I think they're downstairs, because I was joking with Fudge. I had to speed run getting groceries this morning, because I was like, I am streaming from 12 to, like, maybe up to 5. It'll depend on how long this art stuff takes. So... Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. And I also have the wrong color. Thank you, Shay. I don't know if anyone else normally zooms in quite that much when doing art. But like sometimes I just want the lines to look a little bit more crisp. Did you get world record? I got at least the new personal best. I could not get world record speeds because unfortunately the cocoa butter breakfast bars that I needed were on the top shelf, and there was like 2 boxes left and they were way in the back. Sometimes I will monkey crawl up to the top shelf to get something, but if it's all the way back, no, I have to go get an employee and say, please help, I'm short. Nope, RNGesus was not on my side with the cocoa butter biscuit spawn location. Damn, I'll try again next week. I know, right? They patched out the location of the nearest store associate, too. Come on. No. Wrong tool. Stop. 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 I don't want the wand anymore. Turn it off. I don't actually want it. How do I unselect? There, I figured it out. No, that's true. When you're working at like 500 by 500, like the crispness of it will not be visible as much, especially like when you're turning it into an actual Twitch emote. It's gonna be tiny, but I still do like to try to keep it a little on the smoother side. What did I do? Why can't I pen? You can pen there. Thank you for the shout out, Shay. I appreciate you. I guess I could change to the art category now. I started in... Oh, you do vector for emotes. I don't have any experience at all with vector. Come on. What do you want? What do you want? Why don't you work? What did I do? Okay. Sometimes it just is like, no, you're doing something else, so clearly you don't want to be doing art, and now you can't draw on any layers. Why? Are you on the no alpha color? I don't think so. I can draw here. I can draw here. I must have done a thing. Yeah, if I selected a thing for no alpha color, I did not want to do that. I must have pressed the wrong button. So yeah, I would like to be able to draw on top of, or like underneath this. So yeah, when I selected that, I did the wrong thing, I think. Oh, I love this song. Yeah. I did a thing. How do I undo the thing? Yeah, it's acting like I masked it, and I don't know why. So I don't want to have masked it. Did I fix it? I fixed it. I don't know what I did, but I fixed it. I don't know any of what's happening. Me neither. It just wouldn't let me draw on this particular part. It was acting like I did something saying, don't draw there, but I didn't, to my knowledge. Are you saying you're anti-mask? No. Anti-Clip Studio Paint mask. I will say though, it feels very defeatist to be one of two people at my workplace anymore. Okay, did it again. Also, wait, this is the top layer. Why on earth? This should be on top of everything, right? I'm so confused. So confused. What is happening? He's so mad at me. What is this? That's just a navigator. But is it stopping me from drawing? I'm so confused. Don't know what I did. Look at y'all growing. I do want to try to design a keep going and growing, almost like a typography that I could put on a shirt or something. Shay, you broke your foot. That's pretty intense. Yeah, something is acting real wonky. I don't want to change layer color. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Yep, I have been doing a pretty good job at going back and adding the white outline to the outside. I just am frustrated ever so slightly about Twitch doing this, or CSP doing this, I should say. Yeah, why can I not? I need to art the eyes, please. It has never done this to me before. I must have hit a thing that I don't normally hit. I know I was here on the auto select tool and I tried to get out of it. You love Inky's expression in this emote. I mean, he's doing a yell like he always does. I was even thinking about doing like a loud, like some sort of like sound line. I also don't understand what the program thinks it's doing. I could save and reopen, but I don't know if it's gonna save it like this. Because like, yeah, I don't see any masks either. I never use masks in Clip Studio. Well, that's wrong. It definitely, like, so if this is the top layer, it should be painting everything in this layer, but it for some reason thinks it's not allowed to cover any of this stuff, and I don't know why. But That's wonky. So, I mean, like, it helps that we understand how it's doing that, but I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I appreciate it, Elle. Because, I mean, like, I'm not super far along, but I would not love starting over. Granted, I could just, like, save this as a PNG and add on to it as it exists. Yeah, so Clip Studio Paint is being weird, and right now, it thinks I have some sort of, like, mask covering the face part of the layer. So it won't let me paint on top of it at the moment, which is making it hard. I think it's specifically this. The button I pushed is the hide selection. Control D. There we go. We have fixed the thing. Thank you, Elle. So it was still selected as the issue. And of course you can't, if you have something selected, you can't paint in that area. We got it. Control D is unselect. Alrighty. Lock that away in the old brainium. Don't do that. And then the inside of Inky's ears are actually not all that pink. They're fairly dark. Hi, Barry. I'm drawing Inky. And we also did a trip down memory lane looking through old art. And that cursed soup picture is gonna be everyone's favorite for all eternity. And I didn't even realize the mistake I was making. Damn it. You should stream something like that someday. You should. Barry took a little bit of a break from streaming when school was in the way. But it's summer now. How does that look for Inky's color? Too purple? My issue with usually not wanting to use the fill tool is, well, I mean, that's a thing, but I suppose I could select it, but it always leaves like a weird pixely gap, so I just paint the layer under it. Maybe a berry sack stream this week. As you're getting ready for vacation. Oops. Maybe a little darker is what I'm thinking. The lighter outline at least helps on your line art layer. Whoa, what? Well, so my line art layer unfortunately is like 3 layers right now because I do that really bad sometimes. Oh, I accidentally did too much here. Let me save some colors on here. Because I want to try this. Because I am very much a Clip Studio Paint noob. But yes, this is Clip Studio Paint. I like it a lot. So we want to there we go. Here we go. We're getting there. All right, now we can merge our layers so that we can just have, there we go. I don't know what that is. All right. Select all your line art layers and then press a button that says set as reference layer. And what does that do? So now I can use the color tool and fill, maybe? Oh yeah, I'm still, no, that was the wrong thing. On a lower layer, I see. Well, that was something. Maybe if I select it? So the lighthouse looks like it is selected. Curious and curiouser. I am very much a noob. Is that? No. So we set the line art layer on the paint bucket. How do you do that? Lighthouse on the paint bucket. Refer only to editing layer. Thank you for lurking, breakfast. I appreciate you. So we needed to refer to other layers. Aha! There we go. Thank you, Elle. This is quite a bit quicker. Mostly correct, we'll fly with it. Hey, I'll take it. Little victories. Yeah, that's not super great, but that's okay. We'll still fly with it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I can work with this. So now we can go in and fine-tune this coloring. But yes, this is Clip Studio Paint. It is fairly inexpensive compared to like Photoshop. And it functions for exactly what I need it to function for, and I know there's more I could be doing with it, and I will learn as I can. Oops. If you like digital art, just have to get more familiar with it. I do have an old tablet that you can use. I know you do have your iPad though, which probably makes it a little easier. Too thin. That sure is a cat. Oh, I need to do the white on the teeth. It is him yelling, meow. He's so cute right now. He's curled up on the bed and I want to go bother him more than anything. Eggus. I'd like to do some sort of shading on it, I think. I still... testing something. It was bothering me having those be darker because it doesn't really need it. He scream, he do. It's true. We'll do the cat bat ears. Nope. Close enough. Thank you for lurking, Barry. I appreciate it. There we go. There we go. My inky boy. That works. So I'm glad I went into this ahead of time knowing, like, I'm gonna need some alternate colors because a black cat emote is gonna be kind of hard to do. You're probably right that I'm gonna want the yellow to be brighter. I'm already kind of feeling it, and that's why I was playing around with a lighter one. So I'm questioning whether this is... yeah. I like that a little better. The other one just seemed a tiny bit too stark in comparison. If you're around on Tuesday, I'll show you the paint bucket stuff so you don't have to fight it again. Alrighty. I will be at work, but usually, like, 2 to 3 o'clock is sometimes okay for me to do a little work lurk action. The little light in his eyes. Sounds good. I will learn this art suite eventually. It will happen. I'm gonna go fix this because now this looks all pixely and it's bothering me. So this time, instead of airbrushing, I'm trying to do cell shading and not like use this airbrush blender tool nonstop, because this is like what I have done for so long that I kind of want to try something new. And just to reiterate, I don't think there's anything wrong with using the airbrush tool. There's nothing wrong with it. I just want to keep trying new things. That's too... it's not light enough now. Tools are there to be used, of course, and learning new stuff is also fun. No. It looks ever so slightly like a butt, but that's inky for you. So he's got his little vampire teeth. They could maybe stand to be a smidge bigger, actually, in the mouth. We're taking his teethers. Oh no! Goodbye. Goodbye, Anky teethers. They were not big enough. He literally does have vampire teeth. But of course that is on the wrong layer technically. Dang it. It's worth a shot. Well, that worked, but then it's in the same layer. It's fine. I'm glad you like it. Oh yeah, because you have to be on this layer, you silly. Yeah. I made his teeth bigger. This song always makes me happy. Elle, I don't know if you ever have a quick way of doing the white outline or not. I've done mine manually. I always try to remember to do it in short, controlled movements so that at any point you can stop, and then if you for some reason don't like one of the lines you did, you don't lose like everything. That's all right. Look at our cat bat vampire friend. Sounds good, Sekhmet. I'm sorry I did not get to start on the caricature, but I'm glad you like what you see so far. There's our boy. So now if I wanted to, I'm gonna play with this a little bit to see if I want to blend. I don't think I do. I think I kind of like it being just like there. And the colors are subtle enough that it's not like absurdly stark. I feel like this works. Inkemote.jpg. Shout out to back in March before I bought Clip Studio Paint. I was only using the free version. And I was not able to save any of the stuff in Clip Studio Paint format. I can check. I remember you mentioned a test site, but I want to save this as a PNG to keep the transparency. Honestly, hold on. Because I have a lot of dead space around this 500 by 500 that I could probably fill a little bit better. No, no. How do I select all? Is that a thing I can do if I just want to, like, let me 506.net/emote/tester. Hell yeah. Yeah, because basically I would like it to apply to, hold on, cancel. Let's see, transform. I taught myself a thing! Immediately before Elle said it, I taught myself the thing. I'm proud. Yeah, I just selected those 3 layers. And Dennis, you might be right. For smaller art like emotes, the harsher shadows are gonna tell the story a little bit better than blending it and texturing it. Galaxy brain. This is the Game Chops Chocobo and Chill. So now we're gonna test the emote out. Just to see what it looks like. Aw. That's pretty good. This is the wrong screen to be looking at it in. Yeah, you know what? I think that's a good color for the ink emote because it is dark enough that it's readable as a black cat without being like, here's literally a black cat. Yeah. All right, let me go to twitch.tv/viewer rewards. We have an open follower emote slot. Being named Ink Emote. You know, as you do. Oh, it must be too big. It's the one thing I always tend to forget because it's not showing up as selectable. Ink emote is... No, it should be fine. It's a square shape, isn't it? Yeah, 500 by 500. PNG file. There we go. And it has been uploaded and added to the slot. You may have to refresh in chat to be able to use it. Everyone refresh. Hey Inky, I think we need you now. L, oh my gosh, this is the most cursed song. I remember we were in an art stream of L's, and he was playing through Final Fantasy music, and this song comes on, and I'm just like, I'm jamming to it. I'm like in a weird mood. And then it ended up playing every single remix of the Chocobo Race in a row. We were listening to this same song, but remixed for like an hour. And it has to be this song, of course. All right, one sec. I have to get the boy. Inky. Hi, baby. Yawn. Big yawn. Hello. Can you come with me? Aw, kisses. Thank you. Thank you. Hi. Say hi. Kisses. Kisses. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's you on the screen, my boy. You're famous. Mwah. He's so famous. He's so famous. I am glad you guys like the ink emote. And I do actually think the color blend works really well. He won't stop. He is baby. You're a baby. Did you know that? Did you know you're a baby? He doesn't usually like being— oh my god. I'm gonna cry. My baby boy. Look at you. You tickle so much, my boy. Aw. Mwah. Chat loves you, Inky. Here. Gently place the Inky where he does no harm and knocks everything over. Oh. Yes, Inky says I need a bath. No, we're not biting that cord, Inky. We're not biting that cord. Also, if you did not see, we have a new plushie for plushie playtime. Thank you very much, Shay. I love him. He is Dusk Noir. There's an emote for him too, but you guys are maybe less excited about that one as you are for the Inky emote. Exactly. There's a couple of things. I'm gonna have to go back and clip the Inky emote spam and him giving me face kisses because, oh my goodness, my boy. My boy. All right, what is next on the list? We do still have plenty on the itinerary, let me tell you that. We have the Sekhmet Caricature. We have Sekhmet's Flower Pot, and unfortunately she just had to leave to start her own stream, so I am going to tab up at least. Sekhmet is, I believe, reading her fan fiction. It was a Pridecraft redeem. Maybe she's not live yet. Maybe she was just setting up. Yeah, I lied. Not live just yet. Now I got cat fuzz all over my face. Thank you very much, Inky. He says, you needed a bath. So yes, if you missed the very beginning, I have continued my Lego habit of buying the little gotcha baggies, and I got 2 new friends. I was so happy to not get duplicates. It's actually, maybe he'll be fine here. Are you guys ready? Inky. Inky tail. Am I bothering you? I am. Trying to get him to hit. Or like, put his paw over here. He won't do it. He causes problems on purpose all the time. Now he's kissing my finger. Inky. What a goober. I mean, to be fair, I woke him from his nap and I put him here. So he's doing just fine. Trying to figure out, maybe I'll do the flower pot next. No, the flower pot I'm gonna need more references for. Because I actually forget even what Sekhmet asked for specifically. Here I go, ripping pages out of my sketchbook again. Yes, Inky demands his appearance fee. My boy, you have your own emote now. Inky is the one that is more well-behaved of the 2. Like, he won't protest that much if I make him appear on stream. Tugboat, you would get him for like a minute and he'd be growling and ready to hit the whole time. Oh, sorry, Inky. Yeah, you can come here. Oh, big kitty stretch. Big stretch. You don't want to come here? That's okay, you can sit here. Your tail can be right in the way of the artwork. That's fine too. That's very on brand for a cat. I have to remember the coloring from Sekhmet's Minecraft skin. You don't know what you're gonna do when you get a dog because you don't have a webcam for a dog. Both of my cameras, my hand cam and my face cam, are phones. I am using a Droid Cam and Droid Cam OBS. Oh. Don't do that, Inky. You're not allowed on the keyboard tray. That's my one rule. There you go. There you go. Goodbye. Chase the dog around the house with a phone. Mopsy Bebop has a pretty good setup. I think they have a phone set up for like baby cam. And then their dog is really good about like chilling in the bed. So like you just know where the dog's gonna be. Fudge is pretty lucky too because our dog likes to hang out in the room with him, but Fudge doesn't use a cam. Mo's dog is very cute. Yes, indeed. My dog is cute too. She's just not, she's a little camera shy. She gets too excited about the fact that she's doing stuff. Like someone's over here talking to her, you know? I got first on Sekhmet stream. Suck it, rest of the world. Not me doing this while I'm live. I love it though. So, all right. We will start with some nice skin coloring. I hope you guys like the music all right. I believe this is still Chocobo and Chill. It is. I have to start being careful about the whole YouTube autoplay thing though, because that can bite you in the butt really quick. Oh yeah, if you didn't get to see it. Here is, we got the Bug Trooper, like the Ant Trooper from Super Mario World, Super Mario 3D World. And we got the Freezy, the Icicle. So now we have 4 of the Series 4 Mario Legos. There's 10. So I'm just like, obviously my chances of getting a duplicate are going up. My mom's funny. She's like, just give it away as a stream giveaway thing. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I could. Now there's cat hair all over everything. The opposite of a problem. So I hope I haven't missed too many shout outs today. I have been quite distracted with all the art. I don't know why, I always worry that watching me make art is less entertaining than watching me play a video game. But I think I'm just being hard on myself. And again, this is why I stopped doing art for like 5 years. So I'm gonna not be hard on myself. And we're calling this the Year of Art. I can't believe I did it. I cannot believe I did it. I looked at the hosting you. I saw that Sekhmet wasn't hosting anymore, and I'm like, oh, she must be live. So I just clicked over and boop. First. I was kind of stunned. Art time is very fun and relaxing. See, that's the thing. Like, I think it's okay to do something more chill. Everything doesn't have to be high energy for me. I'm just a very high energy person. So I feel like a need to keep doing that, you know? But I'm looking forward to, from here on out, as long as we hit the monthly sub goal, which is 10 subs a month, as long as at some point in the month we have hit that, we're gonna do a subscriber art stream. I don't know what I'll do, but we'll do something art related like this. And I feel like Sundays are usually pretty good days for art streams. We finished Rune Factory 1. We still have a good amount of Breath of the Wild left. But I have a lot of bonus streams coming up, and I've been really enjoying Minecraft, so that might be something that continues for a while. We actually have the Minecraft Community Games stream that I want to do sometime this month, I think. So I might run a poll on Twitter to see like what day works best for other people to get together and play Minecraft with us. Because the community games in Minecraft is gonna be like, we'll open the world up. You can play parkour. You can join us for a riveting match of Lava Wall. We also have Drip Leaf Spleef. We have Mini Golf. And my mom actually was like, I really want to play Rainbow Race again. She had a great time during the Pridecraft finale playing Rainbow Race with everyone. So I'm so much so that I'm making a new area to do Rainbow Race again so that it's a new zone. Welcome in, Judge Soulbane. We are doing some art today. It's been a minute since I did any art stuff in, like, I've been doing it off stream, but I have not streamed art in a while. So yes, we would be doing the Rainbow Race again, and also that area that I'm building for Rainbow Race will have enough room to do Minecraft Bingo, which is like Rainbow Race, just with randomly picked items for you to find. Thank you, Shay. I really appreciate the mod support, Shay. And Fudge. Honestly, I'm having a great day. I'm glad all of you guys are here. Let's see. The yellow skin is gonna look jarring for a bit. I promise it'll get better. Fudge, are you enjoying your mimosa? I haven't said anything yet, but chat, it's Fudge's birthday. Everyone in chat say happy birthday, Fudge. Do it now. And I was waiting until it was later in the day to ping in Discord to tell everyone it's Fudge's birthday. But happy birthday, Fudge. I hope the day treats you very well. He did get some nice birthday texts from I know my family did because it was in the group message. I don't think I saw that clip. Was that a Red Dead clip of you falling down the stairs? I probably made that clip and just was not paying attention. Oh yeah, so with having quite so many games that I want to play, this is your birthday song, it isn't very long. Yeah, that's it, that's the birthday song. But yes, with having so many games to play, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for the rest of my summer schedule. Because I feel like I want to alternate between Crowd Control Minecraft and Parkour Pyramid. So like that would be a weekly time slot, I think, of getting back into Minecraft, probably. I've got Rune Factory Frontiers that I literally learned how I could connect my old Wii remote, like not a modded thingy, just here's a Wii remote and here it can talk to your computer and you can just play the game on your computer. I'm fortunate that I don't need any motion controls for Rune Factory Frontier, because that would be a bit of a hurdle to get past. But if I'm doing only 3 streams a week, I've already hit 2 of those 3 with Minecraft and Rune Factory, and then I'm just like, but Breath of the Wild and Superstar Saga. I'm at a point where I might make a poll about this too, but I'm not sure if I want to finish Superstar Saga on stream. It's such a fun game and it meant a lot to me growing up, but I feel like playing it is very grindy, and it's not like Rune Factory where I can just say, well, I'll do this off stream, I'll play a little bit offline, because like you almost have to fight all the enemies in an area as you're going through it to be able to level enough to face the bosses and have it not take literally an hour on a single boss just because you're not high enough level to have that damage output. And because of that, it's got me hesitant to like look into whether I'd want to do any of the sequels to that game, because I think there's like 4. And then of course I have Skyward Sword. Now I have Fall Guys. It was a lot of fun to play. I don't know if I need to stream Fall Guys, but I did have a blast streaming it for Sekhmet, don't get me wrong. See, like, if I had the energy to stream 5 days a week, this wouldn't be a problem. But I do not. This is giving me Lego vibes more than anything right now with the yellow skin. So I'll be really happy to share the inky emote once I am offline. And I don't know, I feel like the inky emote by itself doesn't really need any like emotion lines to it, or like I was planning on maybe making like it look like Inky was yelling, but I don't really think he needs it. I think you can tell. He's appeared. He is Yell. The yellow Sharpie is one that I might need another one of soon. I use it surprisingly a lot. Probably because I'm using it for skin coloring. So who knows, maybe if I invest in my Copic markers. It's just that some markers can end up being quite expensive, you know? I'm not gonna lie, I actually even thought about those like Crayola skin tones of the world markers. Because I mean, like, if it works, I don't really care what brand it is. That might be all of the skin. Because Sekhmet's Minecraft persona does not have ears, rather fins on the side of her head. I will say that this paper is not quite as good as the cardstock that I normally use to prevent bleeding. So I will apologize for that, but I will make it work. Because, like, if you're mindful of it, you can just keep yourself from going as far the one way as you would, and then it won't spread quite as much. I am adjusting my posture. And here's my YouTube check. We're still in Chocobo and Chill, we're okay. This ended up being a little bit more orange than I had intended, but oh well. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm also stretching of my own accord. Inky is now sitting on a little cat tree over at the window, looking out the window. There's a tree right in front of our house, so he gets to watch birds all day. Yeah, this is looking quite orange. I'm surprised. And so actually this week I haven't come up with a stream schedule yet, aside from knowing that the Getting Over It stream will probably be Friday, but Sunday we are leaving for vacation. I don't have a funny way to say vacation, unlike shaycation. We will be going to the beach, having a good time. I just have to hang in there one more week. 6 more work days. Vacadria. It's not bad. I also don't think it's particularly good, but that's not your shortcoming. The skin, I'm in that point where like the color of the skin being not what I was hoping it would be is bumming me out, but I'm like, no, you just gotta keep going forward. We'll call it weird lighting because we're literally looking through a fish tank. And we'll make it work. Holdria, that's better. Streams will be on Holdria, that's for sure. If you're coloring something and it is a loose piece of paper, do you turn it? So I'm just realizing you're looking at an upside down head. I find I rotate my paper a lot to keep changing perspective. Get a better angle. Maybe ergonomic stuff too. I usually do that too, yeah, keeping the marker strokes going in the same direction. Mine will end up having like almost waves to it, if that makes any sense. Oh, that's why you turn things. That makes sense. Oh yeah, and another game that I would like to get back to is Raft, now that I can play Raft with my mom. So that's another stream segment that I would like to fit in somewhere. I kind of like pacing things that I'm playing a different game, but I'm playing the same game like once a week, more or less. Rafteria plays. It'll end up being Raft with Mom instead of Minecraft with Mom. Yeah, some certain spaces are easier to color from a certain angle, like depending on what shapes you got there. I've looked at this for hours now. It's just shapes, man. Why are there so many games that are fun to play on Twitch? Say, I can always keep Superstar Saga and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon XD. Those can always be games that if I ever restart my Gashapon games segment, I can let chat vote and say, yeah, you know what, I do want to see more of Superstar Saga. And then you can vote. Your gaming friend and you are Tangaroa. You haven't seen the new stuff yet. I haven't either. Mom and I are on the way to the radio tower. Of course, like I wanted to carry her through, not carry her, I wanted to bring her through everything. She's holding her own pretty well on easy mode. The boars give her some trouble sometimes. But I mean, the boars give me trouble sometimes too. Yep, and sometimes you have the clip to prove it too. They are not always nice. Yeah, I'm not using an orange marker. It's pretty weird, isn't it? This was supposed to be more flesh colored than it turned out. I mean, it makes sense. I could have sworn I did the yellow and the pink together before and it did this. But maybe it was just the neon. Let's find out. Because this top part here will be colored black. I mean, it's still pretty orange-ish either way, just maybe less orange-ish. But like I said, Sekhmet is looking through a fish tank, so we will say that that is the reason that the lighting is kind of weird in here. But I have to look up her skin again for the coloring on the sleeves and the eyes. So it's red on the left, blue on the right. And the fins are blue. It kind of looks like they're lighter blue, and then the other part of it is darker here in the middle. Her eyes are rather golden. We'll see if we can actually find the gold Sharpie. I know I have one. Oh, it fell out over here. Silly me. There we go. So yeah, it's a funny story about why I decided to draw it like this. I was just kind of like, I don't really want to do a Minecraft caricature where I'm drawing the character standing there, arms against their side. Like, I want them to do something. So I started drawing, like, crossed arms, and then I was like, no, you know what? They're leaning arms now. And after that, I was like, we could look into a fish tank, couldn't we? You are correct. Fewer things are more fitting than aquatic settings. So that also, like, really was part of the key deciding factor of, yep, you know what, I want that. I keep messing up here. There we go. And then brown hair. And I think I was going to do the eyebrows in black just so that they show up. I'll see if these blend well enough to use the gold as like a hair highlights color. That's not bad. So it's pink on the left, dark blue on the right. So chat, I'd really appreciate all of the hydrate reminders, because when I get in the zone with art, it is very easy to forget. I hope you're enjoying the music choice as well. We've switched over to the Samus and Chill album. So I'm trying to use this lighter color as an indicator of the cube shape of the character. I think the side here can be dark. See, the brown hair is dark enough that I don't worry as much about, like, keeping the coloring as even as I did on the face. Chat, are you guys ready for Kirby comic? Because that will also be probably a month worth of art streams. I've got some planning to do for the Kirby comic. I think instead of it being a fully like choose your own adventure style comic, I still want to give polls on things that happen, and of course character cameo will still be an option. But I don't want to have to write out a bunch of like different forked paths that the story could take and then not use some of them. So I think I'm gonna give chat a say in like how some things happen, but maybe not so much what they affect. Just because I don't want to overdo it. And I mean, goodness sakes, last time I drew, I think, 3 different Kirby power-ups, and I had started writing forking adventure paths for each power-up, and then I was like, we're not even gonna use some of these. So yeah, this is mostly just to save myself from some extra work that will ultimately not really be used for anything. I don't think. Inky's curled up on the bed, back where he was before I ever disturbed him. All is right with the world. I feel like this almost always happens when I do art stream stuff. I just hyper focus and get really quiet. So I mean, I suppose that's what the music is there for. But she is coming together, and I am less angry about the skin color now that the hair is done. Like, sometimes that's really what you need to do, because if something doesn't turn out perfectly right, my gut is like, well, let's scrap it early so that I don't waste time, and then I can make a second attempt. But I obviously didn't have a second, like, drawn version of this to just be like, well, take two. I might need to invest in another pack of cardstock, though, because the cardstock seems to be a better paper for the Sharpies. They don't bleed on the cardstock nearly as much. Or, like, I guess creep is the best word I can, like, come up with for it, because, like, if you draw a line here, like, it's not a really great example, I guess, but, like, it'll spread a little bit past where you maybe intended for it to go. I'm starting to get the beautiful hand Sharpie colors coming off a little bit. I caught it early, which is good, because the last thing you want to do is end up like smudging it on the wrong part of your artwork, you know? If you want your own Minecraft caricature, all you have to do is gift 3 subs in the channel, and you get a chance to spin the dice block. Caricature is not the only thing you can win. Is this Midna's Lament, or is this still... No, this is still Samus and Chill. The way it starts off is just enough to make me think, it sounds like Midna's Lament, but it's not. Making some good progress. There we go. Puppet playtime. Model loading. Okay. Testing. I'm a puppet doing some art. Please ignore the fact that you will see human flesh hands. Because I promise you, I'm just a puppet. Do not be fooled. Thank you for the redeem, L. It's always nice to get to practice. I might need to pen that in before I go any further. Plantria, it is I. Now the real question is, where is my pen? I'm really bad at losing pens. Because this pen bites. I don't like it. I forget the name of the exact model pen that I want, but I am gonna go and get it. BRB. That is the good pen. It is a Uniball Signo 207 Micro. This is the Uniball Signo RT. It just is goopy and it bleeds. This pen feels like you're writing with a pencil. So smooth. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. Yeah, I've got to draw some of these lines because the Sharpie is dark enough that it will just swallow it. Howdy, Hoop Boy. It's good to see you. Sunday is going well, and we're doing some art today. It's been a long time since we've done art. Also, I'm a puppet right now. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, Shay. We are doing a Minecraft caricature for Sekhmet Lives, who is actually live right now. But she gifted 3 subs in the channel and got to spin the dice block and won a free Minecraft caricature. So I'm drawing her Minecraft skin, and then I decided to have her be staring into a fish tank looking at fish. The camera's not great at picking up the pencil that is down, but that's okay. I keep joking with myself, like, okay, when are you going to invest in better cameras? Because you are using 2 cell phones right now. One cell phone is the face cam, which is temporarily off, and one cell phone is the hand cam. Again, ignore the flesh hand. Oh yeah, it definitely works, but I'm just at a point where if I'm using the hand camera more for art and for Legos, maybe upgrade. Wow, we have been live for 4 hours. I figured I had to stop doing the Yu-Gi-Oh coloring early, and I'm glad I did. But now, any month that we hit our 10 sub point goal, there will be an art stream as a little thank you to chat. So technically, this is the one for June. We're still at our sub points, so I suppose we hit it for July too. But you also have Kirby comic coming up, if you didn't know. That is from the charity reward. We raised $869 for charity. A very nice number. I've been enjoying doing streaming as a part-time thing, but I feel like it's nice to kind of just try to set goals and incentives to keep having fun with it. Friendship ended with sketchbook paper. Because it just bled past the line that I drew there. My cardstock would never. Yeah, I've been really grateful for the little community that we have here. Being able to, like, see if streaming is something that sparks joy. And so far, it does. It does a lot. We're gonna switch to Minecraft and chill. And then probably Mario and chill. Yeah, I definitely want to have my playlists all picked out for Kirby comic, because that'll be like 3 different streams, maybe more, of me drawing a Kirby comic and needing background music. That's a sleeve. Yes, my arm in the middle of the shot looks great. 10 out of 10 streamer. We were playing Neo last. Fudge has been doing a lot of Red Dead. Fudge, I don't know if you heard, I think it's Wednesday, a lot of Red Dead Online players are doing a Red Dead Online funeral. I know that sounds bad, but really they're just protesting the fact that no new content has come out for a year. They're not like shutting down the server or anything. They're just starving. So they said, let's throw a funeral. And everyone dress up in their best outfits and come mourn the end of the game, even though it's not really. But it's been really fun watching Fudge do Red Dead. He's been playing through the campaign. And also some Skyrim. So chat, which of the... Oh, you mourned Red Dead Online a long time ago. It was fun for a little while. I've seen some of the RP communities kind of bringing it back. But yeah, if you don't get any fresh content for like a year, it's kind of hard to keep wanting to go back. You played for a week and got a bit tired of it. Is there just not as much to do as there is in, like, the story? Very little content. That is unfortunate. I'll just keep having fun playing Minecraft, honestly. You need to hop back on Minecraft. There's a lot of new content. I haven't even really done much with the Deep Dark update, or the Wild update, aside from building a little with the frog lights. Now that you have a decent PC, it would be fun to play. Well, I also have a subathon reward for Minecraft Community Games stream. So if you're looking for a reason to play, that would probably be a good one. I'll be tweeting out a poll with some different times and try to figure out when this month chat wants to do community games. So like, there's some parkour challenges. There's Drip Leaf Spleef, where it's basically like Hexagon from Fall Guys, except there's only one layer. And after a couple seconds, the tile pops back up. Because that's how drip leaves work. But you can throw snowballs to knock a tile out for a little bit. So you can try to knock the tile out from under your opponent if they're not watchful enough. More hardcore than Fall Guys. You're right, it is. We also have a game called Lava Wall, where you cannot see the opposing team, but you are trying to you're trying to shoot arrows through a wall of lava. They ignite, and then you're trying to figure out where their wool towers are. And you're trying to burn them down. It's only 2 teams. And the map isn't huge, but it still took a surprisingly long time. It can be hard to pick games to stream, honestly. And my issue stems from just, like, ADHD being like, ooh, shiny, for a little bit, and then kind of fading out for some things. And there's nothing wrong with, like, starting a game on stream and not finishing it, but I prefer to try to see things through if it's a game where that makes sense. I had a ton of fun doing the parkour pyramid for Minecraft, so I will keep working through that. But this is apparently an ADHD thing where you'll have like so many existing commitments that are like invisible to you because you're not actively working on them at a specific time. And then you'll think to yourself, you know what, I want to do this. But then you burn yourself out because then the other projects reappear and you're like, oh wait, actually I have too much on my plate. But I mean, I'm taking like a week here to knock out a lot of these one-off streams, and I am still having a lot of fun with them. My brain, for whatever reason, is just like so determined. Oh, you really want to play Rune Factory? Oh, you really want to play Minecraft? And being down to like 3 stream days a week, it's not bad. It just feels like if I were doing 4, I'd be able to get through content more quickly, but I also want to give myself some breathing room. I bounce back and forth with like, oh, just stream more, then you'll finish your games faster. There we go. We got some nice fins. I think if I do the darker blue for the other sleeve, you're not gonna see it. So I think we're gonna stick with the lighter color here. And by lighter, I mean this one. Because I have a darker blue Sharpie. But I think it's gonna swallow up any sort of penmanship I do. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish the part of this that is Sekhmet here on stream, and I will finish up coloring the fishies off stream because we're past the 4-hour mark, which is usually how long I like to stream for. Though I did warn myself that this would be a longer stream, so I gave myself until 5 if I needed it. I'm just starting to get tired. And I'm starting to think dinner thoughts. Fudge, are you also thinking dinner thoughts? If you have any specific dinner thoughts that you'd like to share with the class, feel free. I'm almost always thinking Chinese food. Hi, Rooskadrew! Welcome in. Can I get a shout out for Roo? Roots get through. That's an interesting take on that name, Pixel Chat. Very interesting indeed. Thank you, Fudge. You need to be having dinner thoughts, don't we all? I am working on a Minecraft caricature for Sekhmet. This is a reward that she earned for gifting 3 subs in the channel, and it is a reward anyone can earn. Granted, there is some RNG involved. So now we need to be very careful because this paper likes to bleed. Which playlist is this again? Still Chillcraft. Okay, we're good. I'm still trying to be very careful not to let YouTube's autoplay feature wander too freely. Oh yes, earlier we finally made the highly sought after Inky emote. This is my cat, Inky. He's currently sleeping and I've already bothered him once. Demons need naps. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you. We'll be wrapping up here shortly. Probably find someone to raid. I know, Inky's such a good cat, and he often will yell when he wants to come up onto my desk chair. So chat wanted an Inky emote as a follower emote, so that way they could cheer for him when he appears. I feel like most streams there's at least one Inky appearance. But take care, Elle. Thank you for the puppet redeem. Thank you for dropping by. Every time I open my keyboard tray, the microphone picks it up. I still have not found the perfect settings, but I'm sure they exist. We have a lot of art commitments left in this 2022, the year of art. But I really do think that this extra focus on art, even if it's not something that is sustainably ritualistic, like I have slowed down on the daily bean postings, I'm still happy to be committed to making art this year. Let me just scoop all my pens. Yep, I think the black is working well for the eyelashes and the eyebrows. Oh, it's pig step. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's all right, Shay. This is from the Game Chops Chill Craft. I'm glad to see you back, Shay. I've decided I will finish the Sekhmet portion of this art, and then I will color the fish off stream, because I've been live for 4.5 hours, and I usually only go 3. I'm glad you like it. I'm excited to do more. I still hate the paper. Compared to my normal cardstock, this paper is poopy, but it's functional. I think Sekhmet will be pretty pleased. She really liked the rough draft I showed her. And yes, this is actually Sekhmet Live's Minecraft skin that she's currently using. But this month we'll have a lot of art streams. Probably the July sub goal stream will be in August, but we have the Kirby comic to do, which is going to be probably an art stream a week for a month. That's my guess. And I think the Kirby comic stream is gonna be, I'm gonna go easier on myself, where chat can still vote on certain things, but instead of having multiple branching choose your own adventure stories, it's just going to change how something happens, not what it affects. That way, chat still has a special way to impact the story. And of course, the cameos are still here to stay. So you can spend channel points on having a specific character appear in the Kirby comic. Without spoiling too much, I think we had some power-ups that I designed for the last Kirby comic that I really liked, and we didn't get to see. So I'm thinking one of those power-ups is coming back. Is that the end of my album? It is. Legend of Lo-Fi. Oh, I love DJ Cutman. Oh yeah, this is funky fresh. There we go. That is our very own Sekhmet lives if she were Minecraft. And the picture, or the camera's not doing a great job picking up the light pencil, but there's a bunch of fish, and she's basically looking into a fish tank, and there's like kelp here on the side, and there's two fish that are, like, you can see they are going to go in front of her there. I am very thrilled with how this turned out, given that it's the first one I've done. Excuse me. I like it a lot. So this has been a very productive art stream, as we knew it would be. But now we're gonna find someone to raid. And I'm pretty sure I know who we're passing the party along to. Because guess who's live? It's Sekhmet. Thank you guys so much for being here with me today. I'll switch back to just chatting. It's been a blast getting to do some art, show you all of my very old, very cringe art, and apparently my roots back to soup, which I cannot escape for the life of me. We started with some Legos. We did the Inky emote. Thank you very much for popping the raid message. If you want to copy and paste it into chat. We're gonna go raid Sekhmet. I am gonna finish this portrait. You can kind of see a little bit better here, all of the stuff that's not colored yet, but I'm gonna finish the caricature. We're gonna do the flower pots. There's so much more art to be had. Keep an eye posted for on Twitter for my schedule for the week. All I know for certain right now is that next Friday is the Tipsy Getting Over It stream, which is going to be a hoot and a half because I've never played the game, only watched it. It looks like a nightmare. So enjoy the rest of your nice, relaxing weekend. Keep going and growing. I will see you guys next time. Bye, everyone.